Given the urgency of the situation, and the necessity for every last helping hand, I've been effectively pardoned. Likewise, my father and Canis were released to offer their services.
We sure letting Bohld'r out is a good idea?
This is no longer a battle for influence, but a war of attrition against an unyielding foe. A reckless pursuit of self-interests would only end in annihilation. So far as I know, both Duke Bohld'r and Canis appear to be working for the greater good.
Ray, look after Letty and Albie in my stead.
Yeah. You look after yourself out there, too.
Waste not a second thought on us. We shall hold our own here, so that you may focus on the fight at hand.
There are many who denounce Commander Theo's restored position, but perhaps public opinion might be swayed by the battle at hand.
The fight for this nation, nay, this very world, must be how I meant to atone for my wrongdoings.
Emperor Gerard and I are seeing to the safety and evacuation of the people of Nilbeth. You should only concern yourself with the battle ahead.
Reconciliation for my actions against it. My brother would see me serve the kingdom now. May his soft heart not be his downfall.
Is this what Colonel Valange placed his hopes for the future on?
timing. I just discovered a way to unseal the door over in the ancient coil. One thing we need to do is construct a special orb. Could I ask you to gather the materials we need for it? It might take some effort, but I think the results will be worth it. There's gotta be something good on the other side of that door. Wow, you made quick work of that task. You're a natural. Now we can get to making that orb.
I'll take this over running deliveries any day.
Take this and go to the sealed door. With luck, the orb's power should take effect and open it. Nicely done. This technology is something else. We still have a lot to learn.
This was not a demotion. 'Twas a gracious benefaction. I gladly volunteered to fight on the front lines.
Sweet! Sweet!
about this thing called umaibo on the news the other day. Is that something they eat on your home planet? It doesn't matter where they're from. I just want to get my hands on some. Please, help me out! It seems like their main ingredient is some kind of grain that's unique to that planet. Luckily, we here can digest it too. Wait, this is the one I saw in the database. Takoyaki! It's the flavor of grilled octocore organisms.
I'll take this over running deliveries any day.
Here goes. Whoa! What's going on? It's sour. No, it's got a really complex flavor. Oh, it's taking me straight to Flavor Town. Oh, I could get hooked on these babies. Good thing they don't have any risky ingredients in them. Please help. As you can see, I'm desperate for more umaibo. You guys got any more of them tasty snacks? This time, though, I want the veggie salad flavor. Got it? It's a salad with no veggies. Wild. I'm counting on you. Okay, calm down. It's not a real salad. Salads have raw vegetables. This has salt. Oh yeah! This is the veggie salad of my dreams! I can't even imagine what it's going to taste like. Time to chow down.
I'll take this over running deliveries any day.
Oh! Flavor explosion! So fresh, so novel. How is this so similar to the real thing? I don't understand it. We don't have anything that packs this much of a punch. I surrender to the flavor.
Oh, it's you. There's been a malfunction at the integration plant and communications are down. Looking at the logs, it seems like they lost control of the defense system. Can you help us deal with this? We successfully cut the defenses off from the other systems, and door control is online. They should all be open.
Get up close and personal! Get wrecked!
I know what justice looks like, and I'm gonna carry it out.
You've saved the plant and the colony once again. Words truly cannot express the depth of my gratitude.
I'll take this over running deliveries any day.
Those of us who live in Peripium are still in the middle of this chaos. Though it can be frustrating, we remain. Just knowing that there are people like you out there gives us the courage to keep going.
Details are thin on the ground right now. The remnants of the invading force are holed up in Convenience Cavern. Could you help us clear out these stragglers? We need your help, now more than ever. We're working on gathering more information about the remaining forces. I'll let you know as soon as I hear anything.
Prep for engagement! Cut them to the ribbon! Back to the wall! Let's do it! Everyone alright? Do not let up!
Victory is within reach!
Threat neutralized. We live to fight another day. Enemies up ahead! Me will cower in fear!
Neutralized.
To arms! And stay down! Prep for engagement!
Cut ourselves a path!
Destroy.
No threats detected.
Keep your eyes on! Gotcha! Enemies up ahead.
Got it. Destroy.
Missing something!
The enemy falters! Destroyed. Over already? No quarter!
Prep for engagement. Cut them to ribbons. Power and fear.
Destroyed. To fight another day. Yourselves for battle. Neutralized.
See that?
Threat neutralized. Threat detected ahead. Ours destroyed. Threat neutralized. Perimeter secured. And I'm gonna carry it out.
Initiate emergency protocols.
Destroyed. Neutralized. Destroyed. No threats detected.
Enemy.
Neutralized.
Get the jump on him.
Destroyed. Threat eliminated.
Cavern.
Confirmed kills on the expected number of enemies. Thank you for your help.
I'll take this over running deliveries any day.
We still don't know how much of a threat the invaders pose, but we know that they aren't all gone yet. Stay frosty. We would really appreciate your help once again. I hope you can lend a hand. There appear to be remaining invaders at an unaffiliated container, fighting multiple unknown life forms. If possible, we could really use your help. Apparently, the enemy has flying capabilities. The order has been given for us to pull back from the surrounding area. We'll leave the rest to you.
We have company.
I spot him too.
Cut them to ribbons. Copy that.
Neutralized. That looked like it hurt.
Enemies up ahead.
Fight. Ready to go.
See that?
Out of my way. Destroyed.
Everyone all right?
Initiate emergency protocols. Neutralized.
Ready for engagement. I'm well aware. End of the line. See that? Not with the promise left unfulfilled.
Threat neutralized. Destroy.
What? Over already?
Neutralized. Destroy.
Got him on the ropes. Hostile.
Destroy. Threat neutralized.
Confirmed. Unknown life forms eliminated. Thank you for your assistance.
I'll take this over running deliveries any day.
You're a truly special group of people. Not just anyone could have taken down those life forms. But we can't get too dependent on your help. I'm working on analyzing more info about the invaders so we can make new plans.
Anyone home? Hey, what's going on?
Where did you come from? You know, it's been a while since you snuck up on me. What an awesome scavenger you are, coming here before I even call you. Ta-da! Check this out.
The ring? Whoa! Is it really?
Correctamundo! This is the other ring handed down throughout the Vineyard family. Finally, at long last, I have found it!
Wow. Guess that explains the freaky laughter, all right. Congrats. Great. So, where'd you find it anyway?
This you're not gonna believe. It actually got passed along to the Vale Empire. No wonder I couldn't find it searching Osirius high and low.
Normally, you'd think the ring would be hard to find after falling into the Empire's hands, right? But thanks to the big ol' snafu between Osiris and Vale recently, relations and trading between the two have been totally revamped. That's how I got my hands on it. I'll bet there were some cool people working super hard behind the scenes to make this happen. Don't ask me who, but they definitely have my gratitude. I'm sure you feel the same, yeah?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Naturally. I gotta extend my thanks to you, too. I'm on the verge of restoring the Vineyard family name. And it's all thanks to my personal scavenger here. You collected all the vital material I needed. As head of my family, I, Welch Vineyard, would like to reward you with my sincerest gratitude. Okay then, now that I'm in rightful possession of this ring again, I'm starting to think this house is too small for my big ambitions. I'm gonna build an enormous manor that befits this beautiful merchant magnate with genius-level smarts. Oh, nah, that won't cut it. What a lame, humdrum way of reviving our name. I'm gonna make the Vineyards the greatest family of merchants in the entire universe. Now that relations with the Empire are on the up and up, it's the perfect time for some commerce. And until we're the world's leading merchant family, I'll be making use of your services. As my scavenger... No, that's not right. To use an old term from Vineyard family history, you are my business partner. So let's get back to business, partner. The best is yet to come for the Vineyards. I'll prove that we're the best family of merchants in the whole universe.
To think, a common foe has Osiris and Vale now coming together as one.
In some twisted way, Bohld'r has brought Osiris and Vale together now, albeit as their mutual enemy.
Remain ever aware. The Nilbeth we once knew is no more.
I understand. Let us be off.
Maester Midas, I would like to express my gratitude to you for rescuing my Scorpium comrades.
I did nothing worthy of praise. Medical care isn't even my forte, exactly.
Do not discredit yourself.
You would do well to know that there are many things I still do not understand about the Scorpium. However, saving the lives of others is only commonplace magnanimity.
Meeting someone as honorable as yourself is as much a blessing as it is rare. My appreciation is insurmountable, Maester Midas.
Oh, I should be better equipped for this at my age. But I'm uncertain how to react to commendations from someone my elder.
I see. I am not very expressive myself, so I understand how you feel.
No, not quite. I would say your expressions are more cryptic than lacking.
You have me there.
What are you smiling about over there, you whelp?
I just thought it was pretty rare seeing you in the hot seat. That's all.
Balderdash, be gone!
How amusing. Not even I can resist laughing.
I will have your silence.
Oh my gosh, do you have any idea what you've done?
Yes, I do. I already told you so.
What's going on? Why are you guys fighting?
Raymond! Nothing. Nothing at all.
It is not nothing. I don't know if it's from Parapium or Vergnus, but Midas somehow managed to steal a machine and bring it here to Aster 4.
Ah, that annoying pact. Too bad you've been caught by this one, Midas. Might as well give it up.
Fine, I apologize.
Midas, are you truly sorry for what you did?
Oh, yes, I swear on my mother's life.
In any case, I will confiscate it and take full responsibility for what happened. Don't do anything like this ever again, okay?
Yes, fine. Now be gone.
I've got my eye on you.
Can't believe I got caught. I guess sneaking it by the Vergoldian so easily made me a bit careless.
You're not sorry at all, are you?
You know as well as I that halting an inquisitive mind is no easy feat. All right, now to rework my methods to make sure I get away with it next time.
I'll just pretend I didn't hear that, okay?
We have traveled in one another's company for quite some time now, yes?
Sure have. Back when we met in Larkus Weald, I never imagined we'd be hanging around each other this long.
It was near this very place where we first set off together, was it not? Oh, seems ages ago now.
So, now that we know each other a little bit, mind if I ask what you thought of me when we first met?
Do you mean of first impressions? Well, perhaps... No. I believe I must ask you the same first.
Okay. How about we both answer at the same time?
Very well then.
Ready?
Go!
A royal pain in the butt!
A useful oaf!
A useful oaf, huh? I guess that's better than being a useless one.
Oh, I also seem to have made a less than favorable impression.
But you know what? Doesn't seem like either of our first impressions were off the mark.
I offer no argument. Yet, I have experienced a great many things through my travels with you, and for that, I am truly grateful.
Yeah, Same here. I know you got my back.
Let us brave what lies ahead together, much as we have with all that behind.
Ray, do you have a moment? I was hoping to share the results of my people watching so far.
Yeah, I don't mind. I didn't know you've been doing stuff like that, though. How am I supposed to judge the results of your people watching?
I shall show you my imitations.
Your what?
I am of mind that the best way to understand humanoids is to try and become like them myself. What I would like for you to do is try and guess who I am speaking as. If you are ready, I shall begin.
Ray, you don't look too good. Are you feeling okay? If you keep tripping over rocks like that, Albert will get on your case again.
Oh, easy as pie. Nina, right?
Correct.
Actually, I don't know if it was easy per se. It's more like no one else talks that way.
Let us continue then.
More?
Huh. That's my Elena for you, my #1 partner. Now I hereby promise I'll focus on my job, wake up in the morning all on my own, and clear my plate at every meal.
Wait, you don't think that's what I sound like, do you? And knock off making me promise to do all that crazy stuff.
All these people in just one city, in one nation, on one single planet. Madness to think you could assimilate everyone on every planet in the entire universe. All these people in just one city. Madness to think you could assimilate everyone on every planet in the entire...
The Centralists and Bohld'r himself serve well enough as proof that peace is not guaranteed by becoming one with the Scorpium.
these people in just one madness to think you could assimilate everyone. All these people in just one madness to think you could assimilate everyone.
Hey, school in session?
Why would you think that? Considering her position, I wanted Malkia's advice on how to be a better leader.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. You being in charge of a crew and all.
Ultimately, I believe the most important thing for a person in a position of power is to be calm. For no one wants to follow a leader whose mind is in disarray. Even when feeling unsure, simply projecting a serene ambiance will help those around you remain calm. In truth, it is not dissimilar to standing your ground.
I get it in theory, but when the time comes, I can't help but feel flustered.
Then you should try deep breathing exercises.
Deep breathing exercises? I'm finished. What is this supposed to do?
If you've lost your composure, the first step to regain it is to breathe deeply. Before making a big decision or taking drastic measures, remember to take a deep breath. That alone will make you feel much better.
Deep breaths, huh? Maybe I should try doing it too.
You should, Ray. You're our leader, after all. Let's try it out together.
It really is calming. I mean, I've heard about it before, but it's never been something I've tried on my own.
It is, isn't it? Thank you so much, Malkia. I'll keep this in mind for next time.
Good. Very wise of you.
Such breathtaking scenery.
Yeah, for sure. You don't get to see this kind of thing every day when you're tooling around in space.
Yes, gentle breeze, fragrance of living vegetation, chirping and buzzing of animals. Splendors of nature itself. So very different from what we have in the colony.
Yeah, but being in space does have its perks too. And though nature is beautiful and all, it's not without its hassles either.
A quandary common among those from developed planets. Captain Raymond, which is preferable to you?
For me? I'd say... At the end of the day, lush greenery is best. Traveling around this planet definitely made me realize that.
Indeed. I would very much love to share the beauty and grandeur of nature with everyone through the Scorpium Network. But I am not confident I can convey its majesty.
If that's what bothers you, then here's what you ought to do. Appreciate the moment. That way you'll never forget it.
Yes, I will commit this site to memory.
We've got to protect this planet. We can't let environments like these get lost.
Yes, that is one more reason why we cannot fail. Indeed, for the sake of the spectacle before me, I shall brandish my sword altruistically.
Do you ever stop to reflect on the great many places our journey has taken us?
Yeah. I mean, if anything, I've probably become more familiar with this planet than I am with Vergold. Maybe I could even show Antonio and my old man around, if they ever visit.
Oh, how wonderful that would be. Is there somewhere on my world here you find particularly captivating?
Particularly captivating, huh?
If perchance you were to spend your years here, where might you reside?
Let's see now. Someplace I'd live. Let's see now. Someplace I'd live. Maybe, perhaps, Nilbeth?
A wonderful place, though perhaps not seeing its best of times. It offers warmer climates than most, supports a rich, varied culture of which one could hardly grow tired.
Oh yeah, totally. I liked it because of its unique character.
I hardly imagine Lady Malkia would find qualm with you settling there.
Oh, this scorching heat's killing me today. Hey, JJ. Aren't you hot underneath all that plated armor?
Hot? I am likely enduring the heat the same as you, Captain. However, I do not find it unbearable.
Damn. You've got some endurance, man.
Well, say it does become intolerably hot. I could simply disassemble my armor.
I feel like I'm gonna suffocate if I
Wait,
spend any more
you
time
what?
chained to the kitchen.
Your armor. You can take that off?
I can. Come to think of it, I have never removed my plating in your presence, have I?
You're blowing my mind. I didn't even know you could do that. Gotta say, though,
I feel like I'm
kind of curious what you look like underneath.
I'm chained to the kitchen.
Also, if I ever get cold, I could always supplement this armor by adding even more on top of it. In doing so, I'd be able to function in the most frigid of climates.
Like armor on top of armor? That'd make you look like a frickin' tank, JJ. Oh man, I gotta see that too. Huh?
I was joking. Please, don't believe everything I said.
What? Not everything? Then which parts were true?
This power is not insignificant.
Hey, what are you looking at? Are you watching Leticia and Lola? Is something wrong?
No, I just thought it was a rather unexpected pairing. The one talking to Princess Leticia is from the planet Vir, yes?
Ah, yeah. Going off looks, they do make an odd pair. Surprised me at first, too.
They seem to speak with each other in quite the kind manner. Would you say they are friends?
I don't know if I'd call them friends or not, but it's nice seeing them chat peacefully like this, that's for sure. They first met as enemies, so it looks like things are much better than that now.
Enemies, you say?
Yeah. Lola was initially on the Empire's side when Osarius and Vale were duking it out. So that's the gist. Now with the war over, they're working together on peace negotiations.
I see. Such intriguing circumstances. Good. I now have one less thing to worry about.
What do you mean by that?
I was referring to what we just discussed.
You're not talking about Leticia, are you? So you were worried about Lola. JJ, do you know who Lola is?
Well, perhaps. Captain Raymond, it is vital to take care of family, no matter the distance, be it from one end of the universe all the way to the other. You must remember that your hearts will forever be connected.
Where'd all that come from? Well, well. Isn't this an unusual sight?
Is that so?
JJ has shared many stories with me. His mental preparedness towards combat embodies one of my perfect ideals.
JJ's ideals?
What do you mean? When engaged in battle, his serenity does not lose its hold, and no movements are wasted. JJ is what I strive to be, the embodiment of an ideal knight.
It does please me to hear that, but your direct honesty also disconcerts me.
The absence of any conceit. That is also how I strive to be.
Looks like Albert's putting a little pressure on him.
Pray tell, what needs to be done to attain such an unwavering spirit?
Well, I don't endeavor for anything in particular.
Hey, come on now, Albert. You're putting him on the spot here.
No. It's all right, Captain Raymond. If I had to offer advice, I'd say just continue to be yourself.
Continue to be myself?
Yes. Such frame of mind is the only thing that hasn't changed in me since I integrated with Scorpium. In a sense, I am resolved to expend my entire being to do what's best for those I care about, and to not stray from my convictions. The speed with which I then make my decisions may then make me seem composed to those around me.
Truly admirable. Forsooth, the words of our precursors are my guiding force.
We can discuss this topic anytime you'd like, Sir Albert.
Whatever's going on here, these two seem to be a good influence on each other. What's wrong, Nina? Something bugging you?
Yeah. I just can't stop thinking about possible ways for me to learn about the advanced medical sciences from space.
Still thinking about that, huh?
Yeah. Elena and Marielle both refuse to tell me anything. I mean, I get that they have their reasons, but still.
Well, I know this may not make you feel better, but just remember that they're not doing it to be mean to you. I hope you can see that.
Yep, I know. I get it.
It's a shame, though. If there was anything I could teach you, I would. I mean, you need to know anything about cargo. I can show you how to load a huge haul really well.
Maybe I should take you up on that. Could come in handy for when I clean up my room. But in the end, I sort of see where Elena and Marielle are coming from. I mean, they both have their own thoughts and ideas on what they believe to be the correct decision. But I have my own too, you know? I want to learn all the medical knowledge from up in space, to help everyone on this world that suffer daily from pain and illness.
Nina, if you have beliefs you strongly swear by, push and follow your path, no matter what others say. Even though doing so means it'll be a pretty demanding path to take.
I'll be okay. I knew this was gonna be tough from the get-go.
Great. And if anyone can figure it out, I know you can. And if you ever need anything that I can help with, you let me know, all right?
Yep. Thank you, Ray. You just wait. I'll handle this.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Indeed. Never could I have imagined we might face such...
It is of sole consolation that the number of victims was low for such circumstances.
You seem surprisingly calm.
I am pleased you see me as such. There is nothing to gain from losing my composure here. Though inside, I am seething with fury.
Sorry.
It matters not. I will see it through that he pays for his atrocities. I do not care what he may title himself. I will not allow him to defile our sacred land unpunished. I will flood their network with the anguish of my people, the Drathan's fury.
Let this be retribution for such heinous crimes committed upon these sacred grounds.
Yeah. This place means a lot to us too, Malkia. Let's take down this big old bastard once and for all.
By our hands, justice shall reign supreme on behalf of all who live in Nilbeth.
Agreed. We fight now for the many we have come to know and cherish.
All right. Let's do this thing. Wait, there's something I want to apologize for.
This is rather sudden.
Yeah, well, it's about when we first met. I kinda gave you a hard time for being from the Kenny family, and I'm sorry.
I remember that. I also recall you saying my family is the most notable in all the Federation, and that we're regular UP3 breakers. Don't worry, it didn't bother me. Everyone reminds me literally all the time that I'm a Kenny. So I'm totally used to it.
Honestly though, I feel really bad, but that's not all I've got to say. After all the battles, all the craziness that you and I have been through together, it's not the girl from the Kenny family we've relied on. It's just you, Marielle. We can count on you because of who you are, not your family.
I'm so happy to hear that. Probably more so than anything else I've ever been told up to this point.
So I guess we'll have each other's backs for just a bit longer, huh?
You got it. We're at the home stretch. Let's fight it out together.
Anyone home? Malkia, so you've been drinking.
What's the matter? Am I that attractive? Flattery will get you nowhere with me, mister.
Ooh, she's been bending the elbow again, huh?
Oh, come now, Raymond. Surely you didn't wander all the way here just to stand around looking thirsty. Join me for a drink.
A drink? With you? Well... All right. I'll play along.
Wonderful. Now come, sit yourself right here beside me and drink up.
Cheers.
Oh, yes. Drinking with you makes the nectar extra sweet.
Whoa, is it safe to drink that much?
You don't have as much stamina as I thought you would. I'm just getting started, you know.
Holy crap, you're like a professional drinker. I can't stomach any more of this.
Now, where do you think you're going? Shouldn't a real man finish the drink he ordered?
Anyone home?
The market is well stocked.
Anyone home? You two seem excited.
Hey, I was just asking Mario tons of questions of what the schools are like in space.
Oh, you thinking about going off-world?
Still not sure. But it never hurts to have options, right? I'm not ready to write it off just yet.
So then, let's say your future is in space, and you want to join a Federation school. That could be a tricky proposition.
What? Why? I'll work and study so much my head will fall off.
The issue lies in how the Federation will regard Aster 4 from here on.
Here we go. Marielle's favorite excuse, the UP3.
What do you mean by excuse? But yes, you're right.
Does that mean I won't be able to head into the stars to study even if I wanted to?
There is a precedent.
Precedent?
Yes, that's right. It was someone from an underdeveloped planet who conducted great research and made their mark on Federation history.
Huh. So the Federation has a surprisingly flexible side.
Wow, they must have been really something. So cool.
At present, I cannot say anything for certain. However, if it happens for you, Nina, I will provide you with my utmost support.
Oh, thank you, thank you! I'm gonna stay optimistic and on top of my trade just in case.
What about Vergold? I'll bet you could go there without any extra trouble.
Ray, that's not what you said last time I brought it up. Sure you weren't just trying to talk me away from the Federation?
Whoops, kick the hornet's nest.
Considering your field of expertise, I think it would be best for you to study abroad in the Federation.
Wow, it's been a long and windy road, but I really am all the better for it, huh?
Yes. I've been thinking about the recent conflict between the warships in Menuk.
Ah, the battle between the space fleets. Must have been pretty shocking.
Absolutely. I know I didn't see the entirety of it, but I could tell the skirmish was of a magnitude beyond imagination. However, it made me feel like it was essentially no different from our fight.
Huh. What do you mean?
No matter how massive the ships are, when you get right down to it, they are mere weapons. Looking at it in that light, wouldn't you say our conflict is ultimately one and the same?
I see. That's certainly one way to think about it.
No need to take it to heart, though. I purely saw an outrageous spectacle and felt like squabbling with you.
No, I actually think you're surprisingly close to the truth there. But if we call the precious Federation ships just weapons, I'm sure they'd freak out.
Oh, Ray. Do you need Antonio for something too?
Yeah, I just needed him to take care of something real fast, but it looks like he's got company.
Company?
Please excuse me for dropping in on you unannounced.
No, it's fine. I know it's hard to talk about these things in front of everyone else.
Is that a woman's voice?
Antonio, sorry to interrupt. The data that you asked me to expedite is complete, compiled, and ready for you to review. Is this a bad time?
Oh, Chloe. And Captain Raymond.
Oh, it's just Marielle. I heard a woman's voice coming from Antonio's room and got to wondering.
No funny business, I assure you. Antonio has a lot of experience as a captain, so I came to ask him how best to prepare. I didn't want to ask him in front of Sayuri and the others.
The Lawrence family ships are civilian ships, you know. Antonio doesn't think like the captain of some scary battleship. Besides, why ask Antonio in the first place? Why not Ray?
Well, of course I asked Captain Raymond, but he told me that everyone has their own way of thinking about these things. Right?
Sure did. And that's why you're going around talking to a bunch of people, trying to figure out what makes sense for you, yeah? I think you're doing the right thing.
Regardless, you didn't have to come to his private quarters.
Anyway, Chloe, you came to discuss that thing you emailed me about earlier, yes?
Correct. I already prepared the data you asked for, and I attached it to the email I sent. I found some flaws in the reference data that you gave me, so I wanted to confirm whether we should use it as is or not. I went ahead and summarized the incorrect portions in the attached file.
Well done. It looks like the stats at headquarters have some errors. I'd like to have their say in this. Sorry to add to your workload, but could I ask you to rework this with the revised data?
I thought you'd ask that, so I've already taken the liberty of uploading the correct version to my personal folder. I also added the differential information due to the revision, so you can review that too.
Outstanding as always, Chloe.
Outstanding? No. All I did was put together the data that I thought you might want, after all.
You see, Marielle, a captain is only as good as their crew. My crew knows how I think, and they always make sure I have exactly what I need when I need it. Just like Chloe here. You can't just become a captain. No one can. It's the trust of your crew. Sayuri, Pike, Kasim, and the others. That's what makes you a captain. So I reckon a good start would be opening up to them about these feelings of doubt you've been having.
Thank you, Antonio. I've kept all my concerns hidden away for fear of making them feel uneasy. I thought that was for the best, but I may have actually made them more anxious by putting up my guard.
If your subordinates know what you're thinking, then they'll be able to adjust their actions accordingly. Here, Marielle, take a look at Chloe's data.
It's highlighted in places.
Chloe, why are there highlights here? They're not on any of the internal templates, right?
You were always interested in those particular values, so I thought it'd be better if they were, easier to spot. Wait, is that a problem? If you turn off the display on the right, it'll make them disappear.
Whoa, I didn't know you could get them to look like this. I should have asked Chloe to handle all my reports, too.
Now, that's your responsibility. You shirk that off on her, and I'll get Dad to transfer Chloe to my team. You understand? What would you think about that, Chloe?
Huh? Well, I'll just resend you the corrected data then. Bye!
It seems a captain must also master the art of winning people over.
Not sure I've done that myself.
I have a tough road ahead of me, don't I? So long as Bohld'r's self exists within the network, he'll be able to replicate himself endlessly.
It's the final act, Ray. You all set?
Yeah, I think so. You know, I'll figure things out as I go.
That tracks. It's how you always get things done. Ray, I know you're not some idiot who doesn't know when to fall back, but still, don't get careless out there.
You know it.
Can you believe what an ordeal this has been?
Yeah, just supposed to transport some cargo and be done with it. Definitely didn't see this coming.
I was scared half to death when I got that distress signal from you.
I remember you looking pretty furious at the time.
Can you blame me? Anyone would be upset if they thought their family member's life was in danger. You know, Dad was worried sick about you too. And don't even get me started on Mom. After all, it was a Federation ship that shot the Aegis down. If those people wanted you dead, we all knew there was a good chance they'd follow you down to the surface.
Yeah. Understandable. You gotta consider that possibility if you don't know what they're after. Now, I know that there are decent people in the Federation, but I didn't have the best impression of them from the get-go. And I don't think that perception would have changed if I hadn't met Marielle.
True. I'm glad all of your allies are such good-hearted people.
For real, I'd be up a creek without them.
Ray.
What is it?
Do you feel like you've grown as a person through this journey?
I guess so. I know I got myself mixed up in a heap of trouble, but I also got to challenge myself a bunch. Learning about everyone's values helped too. Friends and foes alike.
Is that so? Sounds like it was a great learning experience for you. Hopefully this maturity will translate to your work life too.
Thanks, bro.
This is the bridge. No anomalies to report in nearby sectors.
Oh, hey, Ray.
Understood.
And hey, Leticia.
My apologies, Chloe. Are we interrupting your work?
Oh, no, you're fine. I was just checking our delivery itinerary. That's all.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot that we're a shipping company. At least on normal days.
Can't say I blame you, considering all we've been up to lately. But the peace of the universe is at stake, so... Oh, what's this?
Is everything all right?
It looks like an email from an unknown sender. Huh? Dear Mr. Antonio Lawrence, thank you for your recent donation to our organization. We, the Interstellar Donut Association, recognize you as a member. As such, we have prepared a gift for you as a token of our goodwill. We request that you designate a rendezvous point within the next 48 hours to receive said gift. Please note that if you do not respond, we will presume our alliance nullified, and we will pursue your vessel, the Aldous.
What the hell kind of email is this? Shouldn't this get filtered out as spam? I mean, you hardly see this stuff nowadays.
Does this message intend to say that Antonio is the recipient of some goods?
No! I think it's more of a threat. Like, if you don't meet with us, we're gonna blow your ship to smithereens!
Pardon? An attack? Will we be all right, Ray?
If this is the real deal, we're not gonna go quiet. We could ask Bohld'r for assistance, depending on how this plays out. But hang on. I know this interstellar donut joint. Oh, they used to send tons of junk mail forever ago.
This is is no laughing matter! This is terrorism! We have to do something, and quick!
Would it not be pertinent to report this to Antonio first?
You're on the money there. Yeah, maybe it's about some cargo for work. Antonio might have forgotten all about it.
You might be right, Ray. But, all the same, would you mind if I get cracking on this email right away?
That's no skin off my nose, but what do you want to do that for?
I'm hoping I can at least figure out who sent it to us. We can't really do much without more information after all. We've caused Antonio a lot of grief and no shortage of headaches since we crashed on Aster 4. We don't want to do any more harm than we already have, you know?
How very considerate, Chloe.
Oh, it's nothing, really. I'm just trying to help however I can.
All right. As long as you're okay, we'll let you handle it. And Chloe, you keep looking out for my brother.
Yes, will do.
Sweet! You know, I was thinking, you must get paid pretty well when you're a Federation lieutenant, huh?
Are we talking money all of a sudden?
Oh yeah. A transpo guy like myself would love to hear about it.
I'm not so sure you would. To be perfectly honest with you, I've never paid much attention to my salary.
I would kill to be able to say that.
No, I mean, I don't have time to spend it. You can't shop when you're on long-term duty, you know.
Ah, it's a military thing. Gotcha. But man, that's such a waste. You gotta spend it. Money's a commodity.
Easier said than done.
Okay then. Tell you what, Captain Ray here will teach you a thing or two about how to spend it. What about buying some designer clothes or cosmetics?
I'm not really into that kind of stuff.
Not even every once in a while? Come on, girl, treat yourself.
Maybe. I'll give it some thought. You know what? Why don't you come shopping with me?
What?
No particular reason or anything. I just want to have someone looking out for me so I don't make any mistakes with my money, you know? I mean, you're the one who brought it up in the first place.
All right. Yeah, you got me. I promised.
Bohld'r said something about Nilbeth being perfect for him. Do you think that's because it's like that cave on Vergnus?
Well, I'd say everything worked out.
What did?
Remember your promise about bringing me to space? Though you ended up running off with Marielle.
I did not run off. Plus, I totally brought you here in the end.
Hence, I declare that it did, in fact, work out.
What is this? Why does your answer feel so unsatisfying?
What's this all about now? What sort of promises were you two making? Something shady, I bet.
Incorrigible child, Raymond and I spoke before. And I told him to bring me to where he calls home. In other words, the stars.
Yeah, and now we're here, just as I promised, right?
I have a feeling a lot of it was dumb luck. But I suppose I should give you my thanks.
Luck might have had something to do with it, but I kept my promise.
Aw, that's not fair. If that's the case, I should have roped him into some kind of promise too. Oh, can't we just pretend that we already made one in the past?
What kind of logic is that?
Maybe like... I know! By the way, Captain Raymond, you remember you promised me, right? You promised me one day, very soon, you will buy me my very own spaceship?
Why would I ever promise that?
On that note, you also promised that you would buy me my very own android.
You stay out of this.
Aw, you meanie!
Yes, you mean.
Go on, say it, you coward. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Cheese.
Huh?
Teriyaki burger. Cream of corn.
You're freaking me out, man. You hungry or something?
There's a big debate going on in the continuum right now. It's about which umaibo candy is the most delicious of them all.
Umaibo? Are you talking about the snacks from Earth?
Have you had them before?
Oh, yeah. They're snacks shaped like sticks with different designs on the wrappers for each flavor.
I'm familiar with their shape because of Scorpium's shared understanding, but I've never eaten one.
Huh.
Though we can share knowledge based on occurrences in the Scorpium Network. Actual experiences related to the 5 senses are exceedingly inaccurate. Hence, many of my comrades are grieving that they cannot participate in the discussion. Experiencing food and taste is a prime example.
Oof, that's rough, buddy.
Captain Raymond, please, help me to understand what exactly is so irresistible about these umaibo?
Well... the amount of flavors, I guess.
I've heard their numbers rival the stars in the universe, and that they can disappear in a flash, like meteors.
Yeah, some do vanish in less than a year, but I think lots of them have been around for forever. And apparently, you can only get some flavors in certain regions.
And which flavors do you enjoy, Captain Raymond?
Chocolate or mentai?
Chocolate does not surprise me, but mentai? What is that?
I'm not super sure what it is, but I think it's like spicy fish roe or something.
Snacks that taste just as good with chocolate as they do with spicy fish roe. I cannot fathom such a thing.
Well, you know what? Maybe you can ask Marielle to get some for you.
All these people in just one city. Madness to think you could assimilate everyone on every...
The Centralists and Bohld'r himself serve well enough as proof that peace is not guaranteed.
In all honesty, I yet fail to comprehend the Scorpium's true nature. All the more reason I will not embrace such evolution. Ray!
Hey there, Chloe. So, did you get to the bottom of that weird email?
Nope. I've been trying to decrypt the data on the server using a public key to see if the headers have been falsified or something, but I can't track down the sender's information because it's been sent through some kind of forge-proof system. Meanwhile, more and more emails just keep flooding in.
Seriously? These doughboys sure know what they're doing.
The original communication did state to reply within 48 hours. Is our time not coming to a close?
You're right. Chloe, I think we need to report this to my brother and ask him what to do next.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. It's all my fault for hoping I could take care of this on my own.
Hey, come on now. Plenty of blame to go around, right? I shouldn't have been so indifferent to it. Fortunately, nothing's happened yet. Huh?
Ray, we've got an unidentified vessel!
We what? Wait, that's not them, is it?
What's going on? What happened?
Bro!
An unidentified ship is approaching the Aldous. Now they're hailing us. Should we accept the transmission?
Yes. Open comlink. This is First Officer Antonio Lawrence of the Vergoldian merchant vessel Aldous. Identify yourselves.
We are the merchant vessel Seifert of the Interstellar Donut Association. We have come to vindicate our honor, which you have besmirched. You have ignored our repeated attempts to communicate, which is a grave offense. We demand you give us a proper explanation aboard our ship.
Very well. I'm on my way now. However, I'll need our comlink channels to remain open.
Acknowledged. It will not disoblige us to have your crew hear our discussion.
All right. Looks like I'll be off.
Antonio, don't! They'll kill you!
I'll be fine. Don't you worry, Chloe. I'll be right back.
You have come at last. As per our original intentions, allow us to present you with a token of our goodwill.
Very well. Do as you like.
Antonio!
Antonio?
What? See, I'm fine.
Bro? Hey, what do you got there, man?
Oh, these? They're called four-dimensional macrons. Thurston just gave them to me as a souvenir, I guess you could say.
Wait a minute, Thurston? Of the Thurston Foundation? So the Interstellar Donut Association is just...
What? Don't tell me he sent those creepy emails again.
We received an email from their customer service saying they prepared a gift for you because of your donation. Then they said to designate a rendezvous point, and if they didn't hear back from us, they'd track us down. I'm sorry. I should have just told you right away.
No, don't worry about that. What they meant with that email was like, hey, thanks for the gift the other day. We've got a gift of our own that we want you to have. Where should we drop it off? If we don't hear back, we'll just bring it to you. That was all.
Oh, I see now. So that's what this was about. Oh my gosh. Why didn't I realize that sooner?
Did the rest of the crew know that was Thurston?
I've got a lot of oddball friends. Even if the crew didn't know, they're probably used to this kind of thing by now.
Oh, Chloe, are you all right?
Yes, I'm okay. I'm just glad nothing bad happened.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, Chloe. I had no idea you'd be so worried about me. I sure am lucky to have you.
Come on, bro. Tell your oddball friends to make these pranks more obvious in the future, all right?
Okay, I'll tell them.
Hey, Chloe. How's about we get him to give us some of those macrons as a way of showing us he's sorry?
Truly, I am in agreement with Ray.
Well, okay. I guess so.
Right. What do you say we all have some coffee and take a breather?
The final job is upon us.
Yeah. From the moment we landed on Aster 4 till now, everything went by in the blink of an eye. Who knew the quest to find you guys and get back would lead to all this save the universe stuff?
I didn't even envision us getting attacked by the Astoria in the first place.
Oh, you're telling me. I was worried about what would happen after we crashed, but look how far we've come. I couldn't have done it without the gang. They're all such kind, special people, too. I'm really lucky I met them.
You were amazing too, Ray. You worked together with the inhabitants of an unknown planet, and you rescued Elena and me. And it must have been so hard for you when you found Elena, too.
Sure was. Felt like a real failure. I couldn't have fixed her if it weren't for Duma and Midas. Elena basically told me to destroy her, but man, am I glad I didn't give up hope.
Sometimes you're all over the place, Ray, but you always manage to come out the other end just fine.
You know what? Fair.
I was so scared. All I could do was put on a brave face and hope they wouldn't kill me.
I mean, who wouldn't be scared? You couldn't even communicate with them. But look at you now, Chloe. You can speak their language without a communication device. Not to mention, you did a great job of infiltrating the Vale Empire. You know, that mission wouldn't have been possible without you there.
Oh. Yeah. You're right.
Damn straight. Keep your head held high.
Oh, you know I'm no good at taking compliments like that.
Yeah, probably because you don't get them too much.
Ray, I can't fight like Leticia and Elena can, so I can't come with. But I'll be here waiting. Make sure you come back. Safe and sound. Okay?
I'll be back. You can count on that. Don't you worry.
I sent word to Dad and Admiral Maverick, but at this distance, we can't expect any backup to get here in time. You guys are our only hope.
So long as Bohld'r's self exists within the network, he'll be able to replicate himself endlessly.
Enjoy your respite.
It pains me to witness the rampant devastation my comrades have brought to these beautiful lands.
Their wrongs are not yours. Allow yourself to find absolution in the aid you provide us now.
But as Scorpium myself, I find I am left seeking to understand the Centralists and what they strive to accomplish. So...
Would not any of us feel the same? I myself spent many a year away from the Traffin, working in service to Osirius. Oft-times I found myself conflicted, unsure if my priorities lay with my people or with the Osirians.
A natural sentiment, then.
Indeed. I am beginning to find reason in Midas's claims that Scorpium may not differ from the rest of us.
Enemy.
Neutralized. Insufficient strength.
Another day.
Neutralized. Destroyed. Neutralized.
Not with my promise left unfulfilled. Well aware.
Sweet! Do your eyes see the same malevolent spire mine do?
Was there not a settlement in the vicinity?
Let us push on southward.
I hope the people of Nilbeth and the Traffin are okay despite this big, creepy tower thing.
All we can do now is hope and pray they are. Let's make our way for the spire.
All right, so we bust in there, and then we figure out some way to stop Bohld'r, yeah?
Correct. I wish to investigate to confirm my suspicions.
Let us go then. Little Duma has not once led us astray.
Gaston!
Lady Malkia, Princess Leticia, welcome to our new home.
Why the hell are you here?
By the Emperor's command, I come to inquire whether you are here to offer your surrender to the Scorpium Centralists.
You imagine we might? After you have wrought desecration on holy Trathan grounds not once, but twice now?
Oh, does Lady Malkia speak for all of you, then? That's too bad. But the Emperor is a benevolent man. Knowing full well you would refuse, he chooses still to offer you a final chance. For his wish is but to stand guardian over all life in our universe, those who would resist him included. Come, and behold what abject misery awaits those who reject the Scorpium Centralists.
You believe revealing yourself to us this way might convince us of anything?
If you yet refuse to reconsider, you merely reveal who you truly are.
What is happening?
It would seem to be a compatibility issue with the fused cybernetics. Likely a result of forced modification of what was once a normal configuration.
Be that as it may, we must not allow it to best us. Stand ready!
Make yourselves useful.
Acceleration.
Stop this madness and submit to inspection.
Shut up! Comprehend our vision! Dare preach to me! My mind is one with power.
You poor...
How could this be? Colonel Bohld'r, Lola. I can't see her. I can't see anything. Lola. Lola, your face is gone to me.
Gaston, speak now what is in your heart.
You were always a good companion to me. That's why I wanted you to join the Scorpium.
Surely there was another way. Poor fool.
Yes. Perhaps there was. But it was one that I forgot along the way.
I will go and speak with the Colonel in your stead. For now, sleep well, Gaston.
That will only leave me in more trouble.
I'll speak to him myself.
He went all cybermind, right? So does that mean he can still come back like Bohld'r did?
He will not. His mind was not yet fully integrated. His fused state overload was likely the culprit. Whether this incomplete cybermind integration was by his own volition remains unknown.
Duma, have you gained any insight to aid our fight against Bohld'r?
We still lack adequate data to make a judgment. We must continue.
Let us then. This must be brought to an end.
You would leave him here?
I believe his integration to Scorpium to be genuine. This is where he should rest.
You may be right.
We're gonna have to climb our way up this tower, aren't we?
It would seem so. Let us begin.
Sweet!
This seems to be a dead end. Need to retrace our steps. This construction leaves me feeling most perplexed.
Destroy.
Press on!
Sweet!
Sweet! How far up do we gotta climb?
Judging by the outside, we're going to be at this a while.
Left no choice. Ever onward and upward. Fly!
This area would appear safe.
Never thought we'd find a place like this.
Sweet! halfway up yet?
I wonder the same. With my sensors cut off, I can't calculate our altitude in here.
Just gotta keep going up till there's no more up to go. Looks like a dead end.
We should probably try and find another way.
Sweet! I will cower in fear! Into the line! See that? Cut them to ribbons! Damn it! Neutralized. Not yet. Sweet! Another day. Sweet!
This area appears removed from commotion. We might find rest here.
Not with my promise left unfulfilled.
Doesn't look like we can get any further this way.
So be it. Let us return whence we came.
Target sighted.
Sweet!
Sure is oddly quiet here.
We should take the rest we are given chance for.
Welcome to your new sovereign's castle. Marvelous, is it not, children of the stars?
Bohld'r.
Such a pity, young Gaston. So earnestly devoted to me. He offered himself up, certain his cyber mind would help center the network around its new sovereign. Alas, you have been witness to the truth.
How dare you!
His life and its conclusion are now shared upon the network. Trivial though it may be, it stands to help bring forth a new era for Scorpium, a cause for celebration.
Observing Bohld'r has provided insight into the problems with Scorpium evolution and integration.
Share with me your insights then. Join me. Let us foster our coming evolution together. My dear unique Duma, why do you insist on interfering with those who are willing to support my ascension?
Bohld'r, or Sovereign, as you call yourself now. After careful observation, we conclude your actions are unconnected to Scorpium evolution and are mere acts of conquest.
Such a biased conclusion, one that has kept all Scorpium from greatness for far too long. We must now be more proactive in our push towards evolution. Come, children of the stars. Join our Scorpium Network and let us bring prosperity to the universe.
I refuse.
Ever so stubborn. But the network is rich with records of those even more resistant than yourself, all of whom chose to integrate in the end. Is that not so, Launch?
You shitting me? Him too?
His mind has not yet been fully integrated. However, his fusion runs deep into his body.
Valange! Lola awaits your return as we speak. You need not continue this.
Your words are wasted. Here stands a man integrated twicefold, fully conformed to our cause. He has chosen to aid me in our quest for a new future for Scorpium. Now, Valange, give our guests some convincing.
Nice look. What exactly is your deal in all this?
I ventured beyond the point of no return. Nothing more. Gaston is gone. And he was not alone. The people of my homeworld, both those who integrated with Scorpium and those who refused, the people of Aster. Many have perished, and yet here I stand. I, who wish to see the planet Veer free from the clutches of Scorpium. Under the Emperor, under our Sovereign, I will one day make it so. I can work through their own network and see Veer liberated from Scorpium. Were I to stray from this path here and now, then all who have died, all their sacrifices will have been for nothing.
If you are now one with the network, then reach out and lend your ear to your fellow brethren. Don't narrow your thinking. If you don't want their lives to be in vain, then you must continue to live. Why don't you understand? Should you die here today, it will bring about no change. Not to Scorpium, and not to Veer.
Valange!
The path I take is mine, and mine alone. This is my choice to make. Tell her that for me. Tell Lola. Now draw your weapons, and spare me your words.
Would rather have avoided this.
I'll show you what it means to stand by your belly.
Let's get up close and personal!
Scorpium momentous equals one to the will of Bohld'r.
You haven't finished your cybermind integration. You die here, it's over, man.
My end. You can't escape.
Perilous attack in Exhibit 191.
Let this go to waste another day.
Has it? With this, at last.
Why? What consolation might I offer Lola?
This was of his own accord.
What?
He wished for his home planet of Vir to be freed from Scorpium influence. But when it became clear the masses had chosen integration, he and the others were forced to search for other means. This led them to join the centralist cause. Their aim was to promote an evolution of Scorpium kind, which called for a secession from Vir.
Evolution through secession. Inconceivable.
Yes, impossible even. But still they placed their hopes in such a plan, clinging to the improbable, empowering themselves through integration with their foes. This, in and of itself, should be sufficient evidence that Scorpium is the future.
Damn it, Duma. Come on already, get it together. You still trying to figure out how to deal with this guy?
Initiate combat with his current form. Final verifications will follow.
Ah, great. Not sure why I ever expected a different answer.
Still you choose resistance? So be it. Such will only prove to bolster the future of Scorpium.
Incoming attack. Initiate emergency measures.
I
got this. Great lengths to assimilate this planet. Assimilate Nova.
Oh, but it is not Nilbeth alone. Assyrian Veil will come next. Why do you call it Nilbeth? I have been clear. Nilbeth and its people are but the most worthy. Such trifling matters concern me not. This world only happens to be the first step in a grand journey for all life in this universe.
The Virians, the Veil Empire, and you.
What incredible strength! It is a shame to see it wasted. Why must it be you powerful few who refuse so unmovingly to join us?
Hey, we aren't finished here!
This has been quite an informative encounter, though I do hope you come to me with a more favorable answer when next we meet.
Duma! I thought you were working out a plan! What the hell are we supposed to do?
Elena, I request you scan for any remaining traces of life in Bohld'r.
No biosigns. The body appears vacant of his consciousness.
He has completed his return to his digital form. You will require my assistance for what follows. Once you are ready, gather together. We have reached a conclusion. To apprehend a cybermind-integrated entity, we must confront them as a like format.
Buddy, your final answer is to force us to integrate?
You are correct, in part. Only in a quasi-integrated state.
Quasi...
Recall the training facilities on Parapium. As then, you will be virtually shifted into the same realm of existence. Once you enter the network, you will be able to track down the being once known as Bohld'r and sever him at the source.
Did Gaston not fail to accomplish just that? What you ask is beyond most all of us.
Thus, virtually. Unlike Bohld'r, we will not separate the death of the body from that of the mind. This will allow us to infiltrate the network. However, should either mind or body perish, there is no return.
Is this quasi-cybermind integration something I too am capable of?
By my calculations, yes.
Where? How?
Here and now. The spire itself has functionality similar to an integration plant. likely in an effort to simultaneously assimilate a greater number of this planet's populace.
Okay, so our consciousness is going to be pulled out of us and uploaded onto the Scorpium Network? And what the heck happens to our bodies in the meantime?
They will remain here, defenseless, limp, and unconscious.
You want us to lose consciousness here?
We are in enemy territory. Who among us would dare leave themselves defenseless in such conditions?
Princess Leticia, are you safe? Lola?
Colonel, he's still... Your Highness, thank you for helping Gaston and the Colonel. I was helpless to save them. No, you have. Gaston may be lost to us, but the Colonel, he still lives.
Huh, really?
All this is our own doing. It was we who brought the Scorpium here, and we who left the Emperor a twisted man. Allow me to atone for our misdeeds, here and now. You will be pursuing the Emperor. I will stand watch here as you enter the network.
We are in your hands. Little Duma?
Gather together. Commencing digitalization for Scorpium Network traversal.
Cybermind integration. Is this what everyone sees when they fuse with Scorpium? Huh. So, this is what sharing knowledge is like. Each of these streams are Scorpium's. Ours. Bohld'r's. Damn it! No! It's pulling me in! I can't fight it! No, wait! Stop! Damn it! I'm getting pulled into Bohld'r's stream!
Captain Raymond, are you all right?
JJ!
The Continuum's flow can be harsh for the uninitiated. You are safe now. Let me take you to a place where the data traffic is stable.
Is this the Aldous?
It is. These are the quarters that I have been occupying. Chronologically, it is in the midst of its journey from the Menuk system to Parapium.
Chronologically? What? How can the Aldous be here when I'm like quasi-integrated or whatever?
We are still here, within the Scorpium Continuum. You are indeed quasi-integrated. And your proximity to me provides this stable existence away from the surrounding traffic. This is where we can perceive each other's existence individually.
So, this is basically from our memories. Am I warm?
In layman's terms, yes.
But I've seen this place 1,000 times.
And for me, it brings back many memories. It was my first time aboard a non-Scorpium spacecraft since my integration into the network. Moreover, you and the others endeavored to understand us.
Is that so special?
One of the most difficult things for us Scorpium is to interface with those who aren't integrated. As mechanical life forms, we are supposed to be able to share information with the entirety of the universe. However, we are persecuted or even attacked before we have the chance to share our understanding with non-integrated individuals.
So it's like we established contact. Gotcha. You know, before I met you, I totally thought the Scorpium were like some kind of monsters I couldn't deal with. Including Duma. If I hadn't had a thorough chat with you back on the Aldous, we probably wouldn't be where we are right now.
You could say the efficiency in communication that we Scorpium enjoy has led us to become somewhat complacent. Our neglect led to a lack of understanding with other races, and also to the creation of factions like the Centralists. This location served as my impetus to correct the direction of the Scorpion's advance.
So this tiny room on our ship was the spark for a battle to save a planet and all of Scorpium. Hot damn.
If shared with our Scorpium learning facilities, it will go down in history as a very cathartic moment for us.
I don't mind chatting about all this academic stuff, but we're only gonna make history if we do what needs to get done, my man. We can't put the cart before the horse.
Well, Captain Raymond, are you ready to go?
With you? You bet. Side by side on the path to victory.
Then we go. Our allies are waiting for us just ahead.
Right.
My word. Welcome to the Scorpium Network. We have entered a projection of Bohld'r's deep psyche.
Virtual forms. Huh. Hey, is the form I'm seeing of you real?
I, too, exist merely as data on the Scorpium Network.
It feels revealing to have them looking directly at the constructs of our consciousness. Does it not?
Your consciousness is revealing? I don't get it.
Ray, please do not stare at me so directly.
Yeah, right, yeah. Sorry. I just never heard you say something like that before, you know? Couldn't help it.
If this is all a projection of Bohld'r's psyche, that means we're essentially inside his mind?
Uncertain, but such an understanding may prove adequate.
And should he be defeated within this space, all shall be at an end?
That is correct. You should remain cautious, however. Inside his own mind.
He is not liable to place himself at a disadvantage.
Correct.
Well, we came this far. Can't turn back now.
And as always, we will be fine.
It seems Bohld'r is more intricately entwined with the Scorpium Network than I hypothesized.
And this disadvantages our efforts.
It will leave him with more power and influence over the other Scorpion, and will make isolating him from the network difficult.
How is it that he came to be so strongly bound?
A connection this strong reflects both his strength of will pre-integration and his tenaciousness thereafter.
Ah, strength of will, huh?
Initiating protocol. Emergent.
Which of these paths will take us where we need be?
We have no choice but to go by our instincts. The natural laws of the outside world do not seem to apply here.
Data interference detected. Data diversion identified.
What the hell is this place?
Enemies up ahead! We're done here.
Damn it!
Initiate emergency protocols.
Damn it!
Threat neutralized.
Cower in fear!
Destroyed.
Damn it!
Let's get up close and personal! End of the line!
Threat neutralized. Destroyed. No threats detected. Secured.
Sweet! Enemies up ahead!
Warning. Energy levels low.
See that?
Eliminated.
Captain Raymond, glad to find you unharmed.
Sweet!
Threats neutralized. Destroyed.
Well, that's over with.
Are you well? We should try and stick together now.
Raymond, would you mind telling me where it was you have been?
I'd say we've seen just about everything. Better head back to that new spot that just opened up.
No! How could this be? Mother! Mother, please, no!
Gerard.
Father! Why have the semiomancers from Osirius not come?
Times are grave, my boy. They are beset by the rot, much as we are.
But she herself is Osirian!
Gerard! Even as we speak, many of our own people suffer this very same affliction. Tatiana is but one of many.
Mother...
Whose voice was that just now? Are we back where we started again? Ought to try a different way this time.
Neutralized.
Prep for engagement.
Stay
Cut them to destroy. Fly! Insufficient power. Threat detected ahead. Neutralized. That should do it.
Why so tough now?
Enemy spotted.
How good is
Thermite secure.
There you are. It relieves me to see you all well.
Oh, thank goodness! I thought I'd never see you again!
Glad we all seem to have found each other again.
Where had you taken off for? You had me searching.
I'd say I've picked this place clean. Something's got to have opened up somewhere.
Oh, truly now, a newborn princess?
A child born to us late. My aides seem to have taken quite the liking to her. Perhaps more than I.
Surely it is fate. At 6 years junior to my son, they will be the same age apart as Tatiana and myself. Would you see them brought together for both our nations?
She is still yet but a babe. What kind of father offers his daughter's hand so soon after birth?
We are not only fathers, but rulers. We must strive to ensure the peace we now enjoy will last. My offer stands. Please do think on it.
If this is all deep inside his consciousness, maybe it's some kind of memory or something. Are we back where we started again? Ought to try a different way this time.
Sweet!
Energy levels low. Destroyed. Threat neutralized.
To see you all alive.
Sweet!
Destroyed. Neutralized.
Enemies up ahead.
Firing.
Activating combat protocols.
Sweet! Sweet!
We back where we started again? Ought to try a different way this time.
I will bring it insufficient. Destroy.
Enemies up ahead!
Caution! Destroy. Threat neutralized. Destroy.
Live to fight another day.
We back where we started again? Ought to try a different way this time.
Prep for engagement.
I've got your back.
End of the line.
This should do it. Neutralized.
Out of my face!
Destroy. Threat neutralized. Destroy. Threat neutralized.
Blindside recommended. Warning, powerful attack imminent.
Let's get up close and personal! Get wrecked!
Warning, powerful attack imminent.
Let's get up close and personal!
Warning, powerful attack imminent.
Cut them to ribbons!
Stay where you are!
Let's get up close and personal! Let's go here.
We back where we started again? Ought to try a different way this time.
Not yet.
Wait!
This is part of the
What I'm hearing is, kick some butt and move on.
Say goodbye. Stay where you are.
Let's get up close and personal!
Firing!
Let's get up close and personal!
Insufficient.
Mere cretins who cannot...
Get wrecked!
Honestly!
Let's get up close and personal! Let's get up close and personal! Get wrecked! Let's get up close and personal!
His power to protect everyone.
Sovereign!
We back where we started again? Ought to try a different way this time.
Oh, thank goodness I have found you.
Scorpium. Precisely, Your Majesty. On our homeworld, many use this power to overcome their sickness and ailments. Soon we may overcome the frailty of age itself.
Yet still, you were forced to flee here from your land, yes?
Only by those who seek to use Scorpium might for their wicked schemes. Consider, if you would, that there are countless worlds beyond this one with the same power we command. Should the peoples of these worlds move on your own, the Veil Empire will be helpless to hold them at bay.
Gaston?
Stay where you are! Let's get up close and personal!
Taking fire! Say goodbye! Praise me!
Get wrecked!
Perilous attack in exit blindside maneuver.
Keep your distance! This should do it! Stay where you are!
Get up close and personal!
This should do it! Taking fire!
Neutralized.
I gladly give my life.
Dearest Tatiana, what would you have me do? Their technology and might is unquestionable. But how do I know they speak the truth? Know they have lived as they say? Would you have grown angry with me for even offering such strangers my consideration? Or would you find their tales intriguing and urge me on? Oh, Tatiana, why did you have to leave me? Oh, I miss you so.
The launch? Please tell me he's not the real deal.
Keep your distance! Stay where you are!
Let's get up close and personal!
Firing!
Get wrecked!
Say goodbye!
Let's get where you are! Close and personal!
Keep your distance!
Get wrecked!
Firing!
Let's get up close and personal!
Taking fire!
Hostile gathering strain. Blindside maneuver.
Firing!
Get wrecked!
we are like to find Bohld'r himself ahead. Make sure we are quite ready, Ray.
Don't worry, we got this. Time to finish this fight for good.
I was certain you would come.
Bohld'r.
Bohld'r. You've lost yourself in your twisted dreams of what the Scorpium might offer you. Take a good hard look at yourself now. Do you still see one of the humanoids you wanted to save?
Humanoid? Of course not. The power the Scorpium possess is divine. In joining them, I am now closer to a god than mortal.
Our kind and the Scorpium are but life by different forms. None of us living can claim ourselves gods.
And there is no need for any of you to be. My only desire is for you to join us and live your lives in a whole new world, one free of sickness and conflict. As Emperor of Vale, it is my duty to lead my people to peace. And in becoming the Scorpium's god, I can finally fulfill my duty.
Your current existence is no different from an android like myself. Constructed by humans, given life through technology, we will never be gods.
Listen to yourself. Are the gods of history not but man-made creations? Then surely you would agree that the most godlike among us now is either you or myself.
You're a paltry excuse for one. Man cloaks himself in knowledge and power taken from others and mistakes himself an idol. You are just one of many who litter the pages of our history.
Yes, correct. And even with all the technological advancements we've seen, your story is quite common.
History itself will determine my divine status. Once the whole universe is one with the Scorpium, we shall be omnipotent. We shall become God.
Well, it'll be impossible for you to become one, since we're here to make sure that never happens.
The universe needs not such a deity. If there is anything divine in this world, it is but the flame of life inside of all of us.
Mortal life has always feared the unknown. A fear of the divine is only natural.
Yet fear you will not find in us, nor a thought spared for the desecration you speak of.
No god saved me. My salvation is owed to the Scorpium, who gave me this form. They are nestled beside my own soul in this mortal shell. Try as you may, you can never replace them.
We're not going to get anywhere arguing about this. Are we, Bohld'r?
At last, a sentiment I find agreement with.
As mortals, we stand more powerful than the god you claim to be.
Princess Leticia, it is precisely that fiery spirit of yours which Scorpium so desperately needs. Join me, my new daughter.
Detecting incoming attack.
Time has come for you to learn your place. Behold, the infinite power of a god! The Scorpium way is to seek the evolution of all life through integration. Why then do you engage us so?
There was never a
resolve disappointing. You lack the power your words. You are no match for your new god.
You must be determined and unwavering. A hardened resolve inside the power.
You say that like it's easy. It's not like we can just wield sheer will like a sword and stab him.
A battle in this digital realm essentially equates to the use of data traffic to overwhelm your opponent. For organic life forms like yourselves, it may be best to think of this as what you call willpower or resolve.
Against time. Art against art. Your refusal to accept
No! This cannot be! A god cannot be best! Think yourself stronger than a god! Preposterous! What could you lowly mortals ever hope to do? With my power as a god, I could bring endless bliss to all life in this world, to all life in the universe! With such power, I will not, must not be beat.
You are Bohld'r Il Vale. Man, not god. How could one possibly know happiness in a world without sorrow to temper it? A world forged from single-minded devotion is ultimately the same as one empty of all.
No, stop that. Stare not at me with those eyes, mortal.
Bohld'r!
I will not be eradicated. I cannot be. I alone am destined to be your new god and leader!
Behind me, now.
Enough! No more of this! I will not be defeated here! I refuse!
What's going on?
Bohld'r's will endures and refuses to be erased. Should he continue to resist in this way, his virtual realm will be obliterated with all in it.
Bohld'r! Cease this at once! The battle is over!
Words are useless. I will do what is needed.
Please, no! My universe yet needs me!
Here we part.
What?
No!
I am unable to maintain your consciousness in this space any longer. With what power I have left, I will see you returned safely.
But what's gonna happen to you?
You possess the potential to both understand the Scorpium and guide them to an enlightened future. Through you, may the seeds of all evolutionary paths for life be sown. I place my faith in you.
Understood. Rest assured.
Ray, at your side, I found faith in the future coexistence between Scorpium and organic life. I thank you.
Duma! No!
My investigation is at its end.
Is it all over now?
I am inclined to believe it only just begins.
I would agree.
Thank you,
Duma.
We are to be a protectorate, then?
Yes. As I mentioned before, Aster IV's prolonged contact with more advanced civilizations categorized it as a protectorate of the Pangalactic Federation.
Are we to be subjected to surveillance by an ambassador?
No, nothing quite as direct as that. Aster will remain under observation to prevent any unnecessary interaction with advanced civilizations until it reaches a certain threshold.
Pretty imperious, aren't you? Was that not where the Federation's faults originally lie?
Guess some things are hard to change. And though it might not exactly be compensation, all of you who have been subject to intense intervention now have the option to travel to any Federation system to live or study.
Studying on a different planet. I must say, I don't hate the thought. Right?
Agreed. But I must refuse. I vowed to attend to tasks on this planet using mine own strength. I've had lesson enough as to the consequences of progression that was acquired through the power of others.
That's true. If I studied medical science at such an advanced level, I'm pretty sure I could save lives all across the universe. But first and foremost, I want to treat the suffering people of this world with my own hands and using our own techniques.
Our journey into the stars must be one born of our own volition. Only then will we find ourselves on equal ground with you and yours.
I see. You know, you're probably right.
Does the Underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact restrict us from assembling together like this? Is this the last time we'll ever see one another?
Well, I can't speak for Marielle, but Elena and I aren't bound by Federation laws. We can come and go whenever we want.
Vir will play a critical role in the Federation's investigation of the Scorpium for sure. Which means there will be times when we will need to contact Colonel Valange and Lieutenant Lola here on Aster. Which should mean that I can see all of you again, so long as I avoid contact with anyone else.
That is news I am relieved to hear. Gathering together is the best way for me to share in the experiences of my non-Scorpium companions.
Yeah, I mean, if it were up to me, I'd set up a branch of Lawrence Logistics right here in Osarius, and that would let us see as much or as little of each other as we could ever want.
Now is a time for restraint. Surely, the events here have opened your eyes to the importance of the Federation's Underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact.
Yeah, I get it. But come on, you gotta at least see how hard that is on a personal level. Don't be so uptight.
I say this with respect to the positions of both Elena and Marielle. But, from my own view, I fail to find fault in Raymond's suggestion.
Wow, Albie. Can't say I expected that coming from you.
Spare me. I simply speak for us all.
I wonder if my ancestors also felt the same way long ago.
Worry not. We have a tendency to be fine, after all.
You know, you're a lot more carefree now than you were before.
For that, I know who to thank.
Oh my, who could that be? Did we have someone irresponsible like that around?
Oh yes. At hand, I might say.
Oh yeah? Well, we both got jobs to do, right?
More than I care for, indeed.
If only some god would show up and free us all from the burdens of work life so we could just kick back and have fun.
Says the man bound to place his burdens on the shoulders of poor Chloe and Elena.
Hey, I've become crazy capable after all this. I'm sure they feel like they can just relax and enjoy the ride.
You are free to believe whatever you want.
Ray?
Okay, let's leave it at that.
Ray, this is the Aldous. We're now in geostationary orbit.
Copy that. Yep, best get going before this turns into another pick-on Ray fest.
It does seem about time.
This is Raymond for the Aldous. Commence transfer.
(583). An unprecedented crisis for the Pan-Galactic Federation was resolved with the cooperation of the planets Bohld'r and Aster IV. However, the corruption which plagued the highest levels of Federation leadership continues to leave its mark on the organization. Amidst growing calls from Federation captains, my grandfather, Emerson T. Kenny, was assigned as interim commander of the Federation fleet. A retired military man, he refused at first, but after much pushback, he took the reins to lead the Federation from its worst crisis yet. Through these troubled events, I've come to question the Federation's purpose in this galaxy, as well as my own function as one of its officers. But I choose to believe that its cause is still just. We must ensure a future of peace. Pan-Galactic Federation Lieutenant Mariel L. Kenny.
The events that unfolded spanned numerous star systems, though their sovereign was defeated. Remnants of the centralist Scorpium and their invasive measures still remained. Those among the Pan-Galactic Federation who aligned with the Scorpium cause were on the run, but still retained their influence. To combat both these foes, my partner Elena, armed with data saved from Duma's survey, helped us hit the Scorpium Network from their own colony. Duma's experiences and noble ideology had a profound impact on the network, and saw the remaining Centralists quickly weakened. And while everything might still be far from wrapped up, it shouldn't be too long now until the Scorpium find themselves on the right track. My hope now is that the Pan-Galactic Federation might find its way too. Captain of the Lawrence logistics ship the Aldous, Raymond Lawrence.
Ready then?
Whenever you are.
Right. To battle.
Talk about stragglers. Glad you and I got through that in one piece.
I found it exhilarating. It is an odd sensation, feeling so connected to someone outside the continuum.
It's funny, huh? You and me get along just fine, but somehow you and them don't.
I suppose you can chalk that up to the limitations of Scorpium evolution. A diversion in the path they choose to follow, and my own. I take this as proof that in the end, we are still alive, and retain our humanity within our core.
Guess so, huh?
You may have correctly assumed I feel trepidation in fighting my comrades. But, to be honest, there are things more important to me that I wish to protect here.
Well, if you ask me, this planet's worth it.
Yes, it is very easy to see why she chose to live out her final days on this planet.
Who did?
I talk too much. We should make our return soon. Princess Leticia's concern is only bound to grow the longer we take here. This planet and its people will never truly be safe until the remnants of the Scorpium Centralists are eradicated. My fight goes on until then.
Same here. All right, ready for another go?
Yes, my friend. May we both be trustworthy guardians of this place, so dear to us.